All right, traders, good morning. Happy Monday. Got no fancy intro for you today as I've been too eager to trade. As you can tell, I'm already in a trade. So you get no wisdom from me today, unfortunately. Got a few tickers I'm looking at this morning we're going to go over. I'm just working a smaller position here in pre-market. I haven't really traded pre-market much. OCO orders seem to be working. Hotkeys work. I liked CTMX. This one came out with an offering, as well as good news. They raised $100 million in a stock offering at $1.30 each for their offering. So that should pretty much be where we're trending towards. But they came out with better than expected earnings, which shot it on up. So this thing's from like 93 cents up to 273. I just took the backside of it here. Hit it once up at, I don't know, up towards 220. And then scaled into it a little bit. That's what I'm trying to do. So, yeah, I got 218 and then hit it again at 210. Took half off at 199, but I'm still working the other half. I want to see if we can sell off some more CTMX. Mr. Kevin Hawthorne in the building from Lakeland, Florida. Kayvon had too many margaritas yesterday. All right, is that going to influence your trading too much today? Guys, this market, we have been seeing some craziness, right? So we got the Trump-China deal. We got the Pakistan-India ceasefire. We got pharmaceuticals. I don't know if you guys saw that with Trump yesterday. He's going to be executive order today at 18 minutes ago. Slashing pharmaceutical costs. So there's a lot of that. That's why we've been seeing the market spike on up. There's a lot of bullish news. 564 gapping up to 581. So what are we going to do today, guys? What is this market going to do? Bitcoin plays have still been getting a lot of the hype. KDLY, they are like all right, yeah, my fire alarm's going to be going off a little bit here and there. I'm going to mute myself so you guys don't hear that. I got to figure out what's going on there after the stream. All right, so KDLY, that's a Bitcoin play. It's this company signed a merger deal with Nakamoto to form a Bitcoin treasury. And, man, $4 up to 30. Yeah, I am in a trade here. Can't worry about the fire. I know. Look, it's a smaller trade. So far, looking fairly heavy, so I'm kind of happy with it. I mean, the open volatility scares me off a little bit, but I do like the heaviness I've been seeing on any of these pops up towards the magic 220 area. You know, I don't mind these backside plays. I know we're not getting the main meat of the bone. Traditionally, I would like to hit this euphoria, this 150 up to 270, but generally you never know how high they're going to go like that. Why not just wait for backside? You're not gonna get the biggest part of the piece of the move, but there's still profitable opportunity there on it. KDLY reminds me a lot of ASST. Oh, ASST. I thought about shorting that one up towards 720 this morning. Man, she's already been pulling back off of that. So ASST is kind of quiet. ASST kind of quiet, and I don't mind a potential short here. This one, 56 cents last Tuesday. My CTMX trade's bouncing back. $2 is really good support on the past chart history. That's why I took half off there. $2. Past chart history, $2 really good, but the $1.30 offering, I don't know. It just kind of sat there still, right there at $2. So I hate to take this off here, but I may do it. If $2 isn't going to crack and it's back up to my average right there. I don't like that it sat still for 10 minutes right there. $1.99, $2. It feels pretty heavy up here too, though. It's kind of in a sideways grind right here. There it is. See, it's being met with some resistance. Already pulling right back down to $2. All the way back down to $2. Wow. Yeah, she's heavy. She's heavy. Goodness gracious. It feels like she's just accumulating longs. Right back down to that $2 area. My goodness. Right back down. Golly. Accumulating longs, huh? Alright, so CTMX, that's the short I'm in. KDLY, Bitcoin play. And there's a few quiet plays this morning. Kayvon, what are you looking at? I mean, there's NVVE was the leading gapper on Friday. And NVVE may be a decent, like, some of these that just get kind of lost, you know? Some of these plays that people just forget about are the ones I like to kind of go back to for a potential short. After it's pretty much off of everybody's radar, you know? After you get off of everybody's radar. So 5-6 minutes till the market opens on up. MG, you hit a GDC. Okay, GDC coming out with some news right there at what, 9:15. I'm curious as to how there's going to be the bulls are out. The bulls are out. I'm just curious to see how this market's going to react based on, you know, all the bullish news we got going on. Like, is the move already set? We're going to start fading from here in the penny land. What's going to be challenging in penny land is you're going to see plays like this on GDC. You know, a couple dollars up to 9. People are chasing. God, what is it? Good morning, music in the market. What I was saying is it's going to be fascinating to see kind of what's going to happen with the volume, because the bulls are out, but the problem is when the bulls are out, they're out on, the volume may be dispersed amongst so many penny plays that it's going to take a little bit of time to find the one that they all just explode onto. And that can sometimes create these GDC kind of plays that MG was involved with, where it just doesn't get the sustained momentum. All right, so I'm in small shares on CTMX right now for a little short. $2 has been holding up real well on it. It came out with a $1.30 offering. It's kind of in this flaggish pattern here. $2 is that base support. Some would say a descending triangle. Some would say bull flag. Lower highs are forming, getting squeezed tight to this support area. We'll see what that one's going to do. I'm not too big on holding this at the open for that increased volatility that we may see here in a few minutes. Time fades, CTMX for fades. Yep. I'm in CTMX small size with you. And you're watching YHC. YHC for the fades. I figured you would like something too, fades, like ASST is one I'm looking at as well. And what were the last week? NXTT was one of them, and then NVVE was another one. NVVE is not bad. I may look for a short here, NVVE. This is kind of off people's radar now, and there's a lot of baggies up in this $2.50 to $3 range. We're popping up towards some resistance areas. I'm gonna check the locates on NVVE. Kind of pricey. Yeah, kind of pricey. Still kind of pricey there. $5.50 per. Per 100. Yeah, I like CTMX too. I just am not sure about this opening bell on it. All right, we got about a minute and a half till the market opens on up phase. Longs are stubborn. I was saying the same thing. Longs shorts can be stubborn too. Let's be honest. Shorts can be stubborn too. Because we've seen these pull back and fade so often. So shorts can get over leveraged on them as well and be hard-headed. But hard to win against dilution. Yeah, dilution is very real here. Alright, CTMX. Man, there's a few others I'm going to be looking at, guys. And throw out some tickers if you want me to take a look as well. So CTMX, I'm just going to be eyeballing that one. And then a few other shorts I'm looking at. ASST, was thinking about it up at 720 and highly regretting I didn't take that. That is a Bitcoin-related play, though. And KDLY is the leading capper this month. Can you imagine being involved in a short KDLY? $4 up to 28. That would not be so fun, would it? Let me see here. CTMX. Okay, how much time do I have? Here's what I'm going to do, CTMX. For the opening bell, I'm going to put a tight kind of stop on it. If it gets a pop back up to my average, I'll be out of it. If we drop down, I'm going to put a 210 stop on it. Just in case, if we pop opening bell, let's see what she's going to do. Market's now open. CTMX, pretty heavy right here. 210 stop on it. What I need to do is size into the winner, right? Okay, CTMX on that descending triangle so far looking fairly heavy. It's a little slow right now, though. I don't like that aspect of it. But trying to hold this one up, since still forming lower highs. Extend that right. Yeah, we're still kind of heavy there, but you never know with the opening bell, Opening bell is manipulation going on there. Increased volatility and whatnot. Back up to $2. Would like to work that one. We'll see what she's going to do. KDLY, profit taken, pulling back. NVVE getting a spike. And then ASST must be off everybody's radar. Man, that was a good looking one. There's still a lot of room on ASST. There's a lot of room on this one, ASST, to make some money here. Look at all the bags. The bags are in this from like 670 up to really from 670 to 860. Several points of bags are in this, and she's still dropping. And these are the kind of plays I like, these shorts that are off people's radars. ASST, I think the locates are cheap too. Could eyeball this one to try to get an entry on it. NVVE getting smacked at 240, and CTMX spiking up 210. I'm just going to take it off if that one's going to try to get increased volatility up there. We'll see. The big upper shadow on that spike. It almost feels like any spike on this thing is just being met by short sellers or profit taking, or I mean cutting losses essentially. Yeah, those upper shadows on the 1 minute look pretty good right there. Maybe that's what I'll do. Might hit it again. Yeah, I think so too, Fades. Sleepy short. The sleepy Joe Biden of the market. I think CTMX, I'm going to smack it again up here. $230 has been my original risk, so I still like that area. I'll hit it again up here, CTMX. Average is now 212. I'll put a up and over 230s as the stop there. All right, CTMX working that one again. I just like the upper shadows I'm seeing when it gets that spike on it. Feels like it's just trying to accumulate longs. Scam candles. Yeah, it just feels like it's trapping bulls. And now we just had a really big red candle reject up towards that 220 again as well. So I like it to have an elevator down move here. Then we'll be in some money. That was a tough candlestick, as probably just up into that resistance from pre-market. Traders trying to get out. CTMX, that $2 area, we really need to stay heavy under it on the short side of this. All right, half off 186. Half off 186. Average is 214 with the rest. I'm going to set an adjusted stop, 214. I may even hit it again. Good job, Fades. Man, I'm glad I hit that again. Good job, Fades. That seems I love the upper shadows there, and it seemed real difficult to sustain any of that move. It was just getting met with a lot of resistance. 172 is now the low on the day. Lower shadow there. We'll see what she's going to do. All right, ASST getting a little spike. Super Dreamer add-on pops. Super Dreamer with the wisdom. ASST curling back around. I know. I don't want to trade the P&L. I really want to be smart here, guys. That is a good idea, Dreamer. 172 is the low. Like, working the winners is what I need to do. 172 here up to 190. Okay. I'm going to smack it again up here in the 190s. Now the average is 202. Just not... I hate bringing my average down like that, but man... 173 up into the 190s. 20-cent bounce, over 20-cent bounce. Hit a little bit on that bounce. What a climb she's making back up here. That's a wicked pattern, whatever I'm seeing here. I mean, $2 I really need to hold. $2, I really need that to hold. $173 and climbing back over 2 would not be good. Noticing Enjoyer, good morning. And JC in the building. Yeah, my problem is the last few days I've been up like 40, 50 bucks. JC, I added some funds back to 1,000. I've been up a couple days, but I realized looking back the last 4 months, my problem was not working the green trades enough. So that's what I'm trying to do, and it is causing me to go red more than I want to sometimes. As in, I'm stopping out more. I'm not taking full profits like you saw in this. I'm trying to work them a little bit more. CTMX, I really don't like this climb back here. But this is exactly what's been happening to me. Exactly what's been happening to me. Been driving me insane. Seriously, it's been driving me crazy. Because none of the moves are like holding up for me. Since I restarted this account, none of them are holding up for me. I'm getting... Yeah, it's driving me damn crazy, dude. Working the leftovers and hitting them additionally has just not been working the last week. Well, I went live on Thursday. Friday did not work out. And today so far, not working out. You just don't see this kind of a thing very often, where you go 220 down to 173 and all the way back up. That's why we're snapping a bit right here. God. It's like as soon as I put in the new kind of rules on the account where I'm going to really work the winners, I'm going to start sizing the winners, then I can't get one winner that actually stays working out. Like if all I have is CTMX today, guys, if all I have is CTMX today, and then I can help you guys out with finding something else, I'm fine with the one trade on the day if I can milk it. This market has been unmilkable. Have you guys experienced the same thing? Last week and this week, you don't get one move it's just too much choppiness. You don't get one move that works out continuously. It's just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. As in, what the implications of that are, you got to take profits. You got to take your full profits. You can't be like trying to work leftover positions. That's what I mean by that. You can't really work the last week and this week. The leftovers have not helped me. It's been just a single entry, single exit kind of market. As what it's felt like for me. Anyways, that's just me venting. It just has been aggravating. Because even right now on this, I'm like, I don't even trust it. What is she going to do? I just honestly feel like taking it off, but I know that's not smart. That's what I did the last 4 months. Taking them off. Rather than what separates the best traders from just an average trader is having uncommon patience, uncommon discipline. So in all of this, awful choppiness, you gotta sit tight. I thought about something the other day. I was like, when you're right, stay right. And when you're wrong, do not stay wrong. That is the worst thing in trading you can do. That's what keeps people from being profitable, is when they're wrong, they stay wrong, and when they're right, they get out. When you're right, stay right. Stay green. Stay green. When you're wrong, get out. Mr. Doug in the building. KDLY, you were messing with that this morning for not holding longer. Okay, yeah, that's just exactly what we just went over. Yep. When you're right, stay right. That is going to be the difference maker on our small accounts. I'm telling you guys. I have reviewed it. I have reviewed it the last 4 months of me going sideways, and I know exactly what it is. It's when I was right, I was not staying right. Yes, it's going to do what CTMX did sometimes. I'm going to stop out more because we're going to get these moves that curl around. But if you can, the winners that you have, and you have uncommon patience on them with, those are going to be the difference maker on your accounts. And you can take some profits, like on the KDLY, take half off, but please, to God, leave some to work. Because what did KDLY do this morning? That thing went up from $4 up to $30. And if you took, and going from 4 to 5 is a good trade, working it from $4 to $5. That's a good trade. But imagine leaving leftovers and saying, let them do their thing and see what happens. Be rigid with the rules, but flexible. You got to be flexible with the profit expectations. Yes, as Super Dreamer says, take profits off at support and resistance areas. That's smart, but not all of them. Be flexible somewhat with your profit expectations, because sometimes these plays can work a lot longer than you anticipate. A lot longer. And CTMX is holding up a little bit longer than I anticipated. But we're still here. I like these red candles she's putting in. Big red candles. That's what I look at and I like. When she starts popping back up, she gets heavily rejected. So I am monitoring that. I have a stop in place in case some chat room comes in here and pumps it on up. I don't want to be short on something that gets pumped up into a halt. Okay, let me finish that sentence, Doug. First buy was at 8, sold at 11.54, 3.5 points. Over traded a little bit today. Yeah, Mondays often bring the over trading because we're eager to trade. Hence my pre-market trade. Fades. Manipulation's been gross. Yes, it has been so gross lately. Just watching newer traders just get absolutely blown up in this market. It's been awful to watch that. JC didn't trade the last 2 weeks. You blew up with huge size in one trade. So you went a little too deep on one trade. I know all about that. Yeah, that's why I try to reiterate, because I see it often. I saw it earlier on with me and a lot of guys. Everybody's going to do that. They're going to marry one ticker, go all in on it, and blow up. So you got that out of the way now, Jay. You won't do it again. Yeah, no. When patterns and candlesticks are irrelevant, it's like don't even use it. Bob in the house. Good morning. Anyone else get a rebate at CPro? They gave you $180. Oh, nice, Bob. That's nice to wake up to. So that's probably the promo they had going on, where if you fund like $500 to $5,000, they will give you 10% back based on if you do trade like 20,000 plus shares in volume, something along those lines. I don't know. I'd have to look it up again. But yeah, they probably gave you 10% back of what you deposited if you put in 1,800 or so. All right, CTMX. I'm trying to have uncommon amount of patience here, guys. Man, KDLY has been pulling on back. CTMX. Let's get it lower. She looks heavy right now, but again, like even ASST last week, every time it looked heavy, it just got manipulation and popped. It's just been a take profit kind of market. I'm going to take half off right here. So up 36 on the day. I got 50 at 191 now. What I would like fixed with CPro is I wish when I scaled into a play it would work my cumulative average. It does like a first in first out, if that makes sense. So if I take 50 shares at $2 on a short and I take 50 shares at $2.10 on a short, it's like they're almost separate entities. They're separate trades. So if I scale out half, it's going to give me out half. It's going to get me out my first entry, not the average. It's going to get me out my $2 entry. So that's what just happened here. I had a great average, but my average just shot down to 191 instead of 202 because if you guys noticed, I hit it again at 191 on that previous pop. So Not in love with that. I'll set the stop on these shares back up and over 2. And maybe I hit it again. I don't know. I mean, that's what's going well today, is just to keep smacking this thing. And sorry for those that are looking at other tickers and I'm over here tunneled in on this. Let's do 155. Just right above the $0.50. Oh no, did ASST just spike up? Dude, it's yeah, there you go. Fishy. Oh, I like that death candle though, $7 to 620. It would that she may stay heavy against. I know that 660 area. I know some chat rooms were looking at that 660. You see that from the last few days? I know some chat rooms were looking at that to stay heavy against or to get up above. Yeah, I just feel bad to, I know a lot of you probably aren't even trading CTMX, so I feel bad to tunnel in there. ZKI in a slower fader, 350. ZKI's not bad. That looks like something you would trade fades. NVVE, oh my god, yeah, that did exactly what I suspected it would do. Locates were expensive here. So guys that focus in on just the leading gappers every day, look at what some of the more established veterans in the group do. They focus on these plays that were previous gainers that kind of get off everybody's radar and become easy shorts, because longs are they get trapped in them. And stubborn longs hold and hope, and they unwind their positions. They become a long-term investor. What you can do is take the short on some of these plays the days later when nobody's looking at them. I might just milk CTMX all day. Just keep smacking it. Hit it again. Oh, there's a snap on it. 170s. Into the 170s. She looks good, man, but this market has caused me not to trust anything nearly, because you get something looking good, like ASST. Look at this. You get it looking good. It's heavy, and then out of nowhere, just shoots straight up. YHC, yeah, they very rarely do this. Sell off from 870 back down to 3, and then spike all the way back up 750. That's not a common thing that these tickers do, but we're in an uncommon market. I was tempted to just chill out, dude. I really was. Like, after last week, I was like, I may just chill and chatter. Or just paper trade to scratch the itch. Because this market's just been annoying. Alright, CTMX. CTMX has been good to me. So I may keep, like, hitting her on pops. At this point, I really don't want her back up to 210. 210 is kind of the double top on the day that CTMX has put on. Yeah, YHC 1 million free float. It increases the volatility there. It's hard to win with this degree of manipulation. Yeah, I've seen so many traders out there having a hard time, or just putting the brakes on, because they're not getting continuation with their plays. They're getting chopped out. I mean, look at this ASST. What in the... Alright, I'm going to flip through some gainers. I'm going to keep my eye on CTMX, because I may hit that one again. Really try to work a winner. But you guys know my concerns, my hesitation. But yeah, just know if you've had difficulty with this market, you're not alone at all. It's I think what's going to separate you from it's not if this market's been chopping us up, and that doesn't mean you're a bad trader. We're all going to take losses, but the ones that are going to survive this are the ones that are disciplined to at least pump brakes or not allow large losses to swing through their account. You can take losses, but just you can really control the large losses. You get control over that. Can't control the market. You can control the large losses, though. So don't allow those to swing your way. All right, I'm looking for something, guys. KDLY. What is the short interest on that ticker? I mean, just out of curiosity. Close to capitulation, CTMX. I like it. Yeah, I like it. I like her. Dude, she had the offering at February. So KDLY in February had a 33% short interest, and then it went back down to like 3-4% in February. Did she get? Yeah, in February she got squeezed out. February she went from like $1.50 to $5. Squeezed a bunch of shorts out and back down she went. I love the that FinViz, Doug. Thank you for showing me that. Yeah, NVVE was a quiet little play too. Yeah, focusing the quieter stuff is definitely has been helpful too, if you can. I like ASST against 720 on a short side, but I don't know if I want to get involved with this ticker. That's my concern. Kayvon's taking a short NRG. NRG Energy. Taking a reversal short there. We'll see what the SPY's been doing after that massive gap up. So SPY's been pulling back a little bit. Heavy against VWAP. Okay, CTMX. I may hit this one again. Risk in. Again, they came out with the offering. $1.30. It's the offering price. $2 is very good for those that haven't been in here. CTMX, $2 is very good. Support or resistance. Past chart history, I'll show you guys here. It was trying to hold up 2. 2 is very good. It's a very good line past chart history. We look left to predict right. She is slowing down a little bit on the volume too. But $2 is that line. I would probably bring the stop, down to up and over $2. I say up and over because sometimes we see fake outs up and over, up to 2 and over. I try to give them just a little bit of wiggle room in case there's a fake out breakout over that level. Doug, locating. Doug, you getting comfortable shorting and locating tickers? I know you've been practicing with the locates. YHC, yeah, dude, look at that. That's kind of a Textbook short, though. Yeah, it made a very uncommon move up, way back up here to pre-market resistance, but that short's not bad. I mean, because you have very tight defined resistance. That's what I at least teach, to make sure you identify a favorable risk-reward outcome for your trades, and that definitely had it. Alright, I'm going to probably hit CTMX again on this pop. See if we can play her like a fiddle. That's what I'm looking for. Spike up into the 190s. I'll about to hit it again here. Oh shit. I'll hit it again right here. 185. Alright, 188 average now. Let's see if she can snap down lower. Volume slowing down, looking weak. Come on, lower, lower, lower. Let's halt down. My dream's to be in a offering, like a, well, this one has the offering. Be short when an offering comes out. Come dilute the shareholders even more. Come on. It's kind of in a bearish flag is what it looks like. But 188 average now. Pretty much against up and over $2. Want it to snap here. Snap and crack the lows. Come on, come on, come on, fast. Get a fast move. I'll probably take it off. We snap like 10, 15 cents under the lows. I want a fast snap under the lows. Fast snap, do a liquidity grab, rug pull. Rug pull under the, there we go. 169, exactly what I was looking for. Like a fiddle. Like a fiddle. All right. Super Dreamer, thank you. And thank you for the words of encouragement and wisdom there. Smacked her on a few different pops. I mean, it looks still good. It looks still good here. This is the next support line that it cracked, 175. Now it's into the 166. Fades is holding his short there. Yeah, good trade. I am happy to have been hitting that on pops. So, thank you, Dreamer. Finally, I don't want to speak too soon. But day 3 so far, this small account. Looking green. Okay. Let's find something else, guys. What are y'all trading? Let me know. GDC MG, that one's gotten killed since you took the short. INHD straight up. I'm just going to flip through a few gainers and, let a trade find you. At this point, once you're green on the day, let the trades find you. Don't force any trades. I have forced things in my life before. such as farts, and when you force them, it don't work out well. Let's just put it that way. If you're gonna force a trade, keep some toilet paper nearby. INHD. Let's see what's going on here. Strategic cooperation with New Life Tech on the development of cutting edge. Cutting edge. They got all the keywords down. Strategic. Every press release for 10 years that I've looked at has always got strategic in it. I think they recognize that the algos see that. Algos definitely can sort through news. They see strategic. Send it on up. All right. This is trading like a fairly low float ticker, INHD. I mean, I don't think I'm going to touch it short. Just know, the longer you trade, you'll get those trades where you're like, I'm avoiding that one. INHD, let's fin visit. No short interest on it because it is a lower float play. Float is 3 million. Yeah, it's trading like that. All right, that's where a lot of the volume has shifted to. KDLY, the Bitcoin play, kind of in a bear flag. Holding up over VWAP right now, but a little bear flag. I mean, it's up from 4 to 23 right now, so. Enjoy, you're up 400 on Tesla calls. Nice work there. Congratulations on that. Excellent. Time fade ZKIN. Yeah. ZKIN, that was one I figured you would be looking at as well. Really good 350-ish resistance. For a nice fade, it was a recent climb of the last couple days. And seeing additional profit taken, selling off, stop outs. NVVE, absolutely gorgeous. I mean, that move this morning was such a beauty to get involved with. As well as NXTT. WRD, we ride. A couple of you guys were trading this last week. WRD straight up looks like it wants $10. Yeah, see, I suspected volume would be like this today. It's just going to be everywhere. Volume's going to be everywhere. The longs are out. Heading back up to $10. It's a very quick move. The faster the move, the weaker that trend holds up. Rubber band effect. $10 is a resistance area. We ride. They're announcing their first quarter results May 21st, so about 9 days. So be mindful of WRDs trying, when it gets this close to a natural resistance of the $10 whole mark area, whole dollar area, that's it normally will at least gravitate towards that spot. INHD and WRD seem like the two tickers right now that have most of all the attention on them. Yeah, ASST, I do like her. But I don't like the pattern at all. I don't know. Block above 7 again, another stab. Tight stop. Yeah. I mean, I see what you're seeing here. This play is so annoyingly manipulated. That's what's causing me to not be too interested. Yeah, what scanners does everyone use? I mean, MG pointed me to Momo Screener. It's a free scanner, so I take a look at that one, and it just alerts to the tickers making like highs a day, high of days, and the momentum stocks. And then I use TOS, otherwise TOS for my hangovers and mid to large cap gainers. I like this ANET. It's a $90 ticker. I like the bear flag she's putting in against VWAP. I mean, it's stair-stepping right now, but solid sell-off at the start of the day. Yeah, so you'll have the delay, Doug, on YouTube. That's pretty sweet to find that. You'll have probably a 20-second delay. Look at that. MG pointed me to that Momo screener. It's pretty sweet. It's free. I don't know how they do that for free, but you're gonna, and it's live data. It's real-time live data. And if you see for instance, if you see a star next to the ticker symbol, it means there's some news on it. It's got some functionality to it. You can like pick up the charts and move them around. I like it. All right, INHD looks like it's going to be heavy above 10. So what we were just talking about in regards to WRD, like when you get close to 10 like this, oftentimes you do pull up through it. We saw that with INHD. WRD it's not quite making it to 10 yet. AVA, damn. I may look for a short on AEVA. This was a hangover I was monitoring. Of course, every ticker gapped up this morning. It's on like a day 5 leg up. It had a nice breakout on its chart from 750 a week or two ago. It's up towards 1250 today, but it looks like 1250 could be a high a day number. It may be set. Could hit it risking 1250 to see if she can go green to red on the day. It's going to be around 1150. I was monitoring it for a hangover, and she got the spike. But looks pretty heavy right now against the highs. I would like it on a pop, though. So AEVA, I'm monitoring for potential short if we can get a pop on it. So it's a slower play. To protect profits, I would be sizing down a bit. WRD dip. WRD dip down. 950, spiking up, trying to get up through 10. ZKI and Sleepy breakdown, perhaps. Yeah. We were monitoring those, man. We were on top of that. So, I have had the problem, I don't know if you guys have experienced this too, where I take my wonderful, predictable trade in the morning, and then I stick around and give back all my profits. I actually, I'm almost certain I have not stuck around after taking some good winners and just increased my green day. Most of the time, I either dug my way out of a red hole or I give back my green morning. I don't think I've had actually a nice green day and just kept trading and made it even nicer. That's sad. That is really sad. That was my plan for this account. Not just to end my day on a green note like I did the first account, but actually try to press the green days. Because otherwise you're not going to grow it. WRD coming up towards 10. What I am thinking about is the AEVA short. If I get a pop there into like the 1220s, probably hit that with smaller size so I can risk, high a day. I'd probably go 50 shares risking high day. INHD snapping. CTMX, don't give up on her. Yeah, you're right there. I mean, she's got room to go back down at least to 150, and the offering was at 130. To raise $100 million in a stock offering, pricing 76.9 million shares at $1.30 each. That massive dilution. Yeah, I agree. She's heavy on any pop, too. Heavy on any pop. AVA dumping still. Dang it. Yeah, that one looks good. Get continuation lower. Kayvon pointed out W. It's Wayfair. High short float. Really strong today so far. Wayfair. Yeah, she's up good. She's up good. Yeah, and what I like with the CPro too is, I've been rotating through those shares all morning. I mean, I've made $55 with 100 shares, guys. $55 with 100 shares at CPro. Just rotating through those shares. You don't need a lot to make some decent money. Made 19, 9, 12, 15. I'm still monitoring CTMX. I'm still monitoring her. I just don't really see her getting a nice pop on it to get an entry. So I feel like I'd have to get an entry down here. WRD sitting at its high as 990. So how's the green team doing so far? Doug, you had a long on KDLY, so that you're green on that, right? Fade's definitely green on CTMX. Kayvon's working. NET is short. SPY tried to get up and above VWAP. Still red on the day. May try to curl around. This ANET that we were looking at for bear flags having some trouble at VWAP. I feel like she might be worth a stab. Let me look at the spread there. I'll take a stab, I think, at ANET. I'll take a stab. ANET. 91.55 stab. Short. Trying to protect the profits. I don't want to do what I told you guys I was doing the last few months. That is, giving back the entirety of my days. If I'm green here, I'm going to probably, if this looks good for the snap, which it is right now, I may add some shares to this. I only have 25 right now. But this thing moves, it can move a point, so that can be 25 in the bank. Just padding the wallet. I like this snap right now. VWAP was rejecting hard, so I like that too. Let me see. But now she just shot up 20 cents. She's just following the SPY. Alright, I'll just set a OCO on it. Pretty much for up and over 92. AEVA still looks good. AEVA looks like she wants to go red on the day. That's how she's looking to me. WRD tried for 10. Doug just got called into work. No. Why are you on call, Doug? Tell him no. Took me red to green. Had to stop trading after that so I didn't overtrade for the day. Yep. Good job. Good job recognizing that. Doug, we'll see you Wednesday. Man, hate you're not going to be here tomorrow. Call out sick. Yeah, CTMX kind of going sideways. I mean, I still like her. I just don't want to, like, overtrade it. Either. Kind of what Doug was saying. I still like it. And she's got room to go down. Oh, that's a tough one. Yeah, good job. Doug's been putting in the work. He's, that's great. That's great. He's, recognizing that he can overtrade and just not train anymore. ANET into 9120s now, so we're getting the good snap there. I hadn't sized into it, but I will work it. SPY's having a reject right now. Sometimes I don't like trading these. I mean, I love the patterns, but when it's just based on what the SPY is doing, it can become annoying. Kind of like the ones that are going to fade regardless of what the SPY is going to do. Like NXTT. Yeah, how's ASST doing? ASST still going sideways. ZKIN closed out small. I don't like it. She's slowing down a little bit. Not a lot of volume there, unfortunately. SPY's coming back down to the lows. AEVA, yeah, that one's still heavy. My crystal ball tells me that goes red on the day. But I'm at like a 1-to-1 risk reward right now. 1150's the open, 1250's the high. So again, that's not favorable. But my crystal ball works fairly often. All right, KDLY. Look at that. Look at that manipulation. That's what Fades and I was talking about. We were talking about. Look at this. Bear flag, snaps it, crosses under VWAP. I mean, it's up 4 to 20 bucks. Now it's curling back on around. It's a difficult trade. Like that's what that's how the market's been. It's just been difficult. Man, if I get ANET working really well today, oh, this can help this account so much. I gotta let her work. I'm tempted to size into it, but if I do that and then she doesn't work, I like where my risk is. I think she's gonna have a hard time climbing back up near the open. Locked in NET, a third of it. Gonna see if she fades with the market. Good. Good. Love that, Kayvon. Great. The open there is like 139. She may try to bounce off of that a little bit, but that one's looking pretty good. SPY lows. SPY's coming down, selling off additionally. ASST on watch still for the fallout. You're trying to get there. Yeah, I mean, it looks good, man. In a normal market, I would say this is definitely a high probability trade. You got $7, very tough resistance holding up there. Several upper shadows to the 20s, so that, I mean, that looks very good. We're not in a normal market, though. Too expensive for you, ANET? Yeah, I mean, well, you said it yourself. The cheaper stuff is expensive to trade, ECN and commission. So this should be it. I like the way you trade the ZKIN. Those plays that are very inefficient and don't necessarily work along with what the market's doing. I do like those a lot. ANET, we are pulling back down towards 91. I'm tempted to take it, but I'm really trying to work this if the market's going to just keep flushing. Or I'm tempted to hit it again. I don't know. Where's my friend in here? Super Dreamer. Super Dreamer's got the crystal ball this morning. You still in here? Kayvon, I like it with NET. I like what you're doing there. Kayvon's going to be massively green, too, letting some of these work. CTMX, yeah, there might be a trade there. SPY just dropping. And I'm still holding on to ANET. I'll take half off ANET and then hit it again on a pop similar to CTMX this morning. I think that's what I'm going to do. Take half off, then hit it on a pop. Man, I'm not in a lot of share size, but I'm trying to pad the wallet at this point in time. Or I could just let the rest of this do her thing. 91.55 stop. That's my average. And then otherwise, 89 profit target. Just let her work. CTMX back into the 90s, dude? What in the world? Oh, guys, I feel like I need to take my money and run. That's just the dilution here is so heavy. What are we doing, CTMX? That's why I asked you, Dreamer, because my crystal balls are not functioning right now. Keep doing it either until your target hits. Take half at support, add on pop. Okay, I took half off. We're going to see what ANET does. I may hit her again. You know, back up there. I'm at the mercy of what the SPY does on these larger caps, though. That's what annoys me with them. So, we'll see. WRD 996 is the high. AVA, looks like she's going to go red on the day. Man, shoulda, woulda, coulda there. CTMX, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Fades. It's irrational. It's annoying, this market. I mean, if you can take profits, take them. Because this is what I dealt with the end of last week. Every day. I'm so glad I was able to capitalize on something today. But this is what I dealt with the entirety of the last week, pretty much. This kind of movement, CTMX, just so aggravating. ASST as well, dude. I mean, I told you in a typical market that it's just so choppy, man. Back up to 7 as ASST. ANET, I didn't listen, Dreamer. Should have hit it again. Back down to 91 we're at right now. VWAP tester die. You won't have full size on every trade. Just lock in profits, de-risk, add to your winners once you've already taken some off. So you're de-risking. For Super Dreamer, how do you apply? So your risk, do you keep the same per trade when you're adding on pops? See, my problem is I might lock in 20, then hit it, add to it again, take 20, add to it, but then my average is weak, and my stop I have to kind of keep based on the chart, not my P&L, and so then the stop may be kind of aggressive. So how do you work your stops? W, don't tell me that thing faded. Kayvon. Oh, W. Yep, that one's looking good. W. High short float. I mean, it is what it is. It's got a high short float. What is the short float? Let's take a look. Wayfair. Yeah, 25% short float. I don't know, man. I just don't. I don't even. 25 I would probably still take. I don't have a very rigid rule with the short floats. If we're like, I don't know. I mean, 25 is a lot. That definitely would cause hesitation. So I don't really feel like I missed this necessarily. Like 25 and up, that's a lot. That is a lot. Structural stop based on the charts, not the P&L. Got you, Super Dreamer. Yeah, that makes sense. You're a wise. You're a You're a fart smeller. I mean, a smart feller. Dad joke. Dad jokes incoming. Only stop out once thesis no longer works. Yeah, you sound like you know. I mean, that's the right way of looking at it. I was curious. You got it. That's the right way of looking at it. All right, so SPY. What we doing? What we doing, SPY? What's the vote on the SPY? I'm thinking about hitting ANET again. But my day's been pretty good. Thank you, Keith. Thank you, Keith. Finally having a good day. Working some winners. I didn't know if it would ever come. I did not know, Keith, if it would ever come. How many deliveries you do today, Keith? Let me guess, 45. All right, how's your NET trade working, Kayvon? NET, you're still good there. It's just bouncing off VWAP. Still looking fine, though. ASST, back up to 7, but a reject there for fades. That was working that one. And CTMX is a little not easy at this point, is what it looks like. I think I took the predictable piece off of CTMX, and now it's fighting the open. I mean, this one should be at $1.30, let's be honest, but this market, who knows? INHD has got a spread on it, dude. 40-cent spread. This thing's up from 5 to 10. Who in the world is wanting to get involved with that? WRD still wants 10. WRD still trying for 10. It's getting bought. It's getting orders are getting accumulated on any kind of pullbacks. I mean, she never quite hit 10, and she's trying for it. Doug's still listening in the car. Doug, straight up addict. I love it. I love it. We are degenerates in here. This is the Degenerate Day Trading Club. The highly passionate club, though. We are, like the guys in here, man, we are highly passionate about this. I feel like I need to give Doug a play-by-play since he's listening in the car. Like commentating a basketball game, football game or something. ANET, I got half a position, 91.55 average. The ask is sitting at 90.97. I'm considering taking another short in it on a pop. I was 5 houses off, Keith. Start at 3:45 a.m. Nice. 40 houses. I missed a 178. What does that mean? You missed a 178. Spy spiking up here. WRD. I was calling this out, guys. You got to study the personalities of the tickers. because once you start seeing, and this is what a good feller of mine, Coin, was telling me recently, if the trade becomes invalidated, you take the short, but you notice, invalidation would mean your trade thesis, as Super Dreamer was suggesting, the thesis is off. So this looked heavy pretty much against the highs, but you notice these lower shadows. Orders are just getting accumulated. It's not great. It's not great. Once you notice that, you don't always have to like stick to, oh, my risk is high a day. Once you can tell that orders are getting accumulated and she really wants 10, you can take it off early. Then there goes WRD up through 10. Blocks pop up on the app, and you have to grab fast. Wow, there's some competition for some blocks, huh? Yeah, ANET getting a little spike here. SPY is getting a spike. Dreamer, you love taking half off just so you can add into a pop. You're just de-risking it. Taking some profits, de-risking it. I like it. It's a good idea. My average is 91.55. I really don't want this thing back over. What I can do here is hit it again and the risk just be up over this previous high that it made in the 91.60s. I've been adjusting, guys, what I've been doing, and that's why I'm seeing a little bit larger of a green day than a traditional one, because I'm trying to size into the winners, doing some uncommon things here. I'm going to place an order out 91.16, see if I can get hit, and the risk is going to be, I got filled, so now the adjusted risk is up and over, up into the 91.60s. Which is still protecting pretty much the profits on the day. I have a 91.35 average here. I need a day where everything works out. Every trade works out. And then we're going to have a great green day. You guys know I'm not relying on that, though. Just saying. I don't trade on a trade-by-trade basis. We're focused on the series and milking. Like I said, I've had consistency rates very high. Right now, I'm not necessarily focused on a high consistency rate. I'm focused on the green trades that I have, working them very well. When I'm green, stay green. When I'm red, don't stay red. You can have a high consistency rate if when you're red, you stay red and you just add into them until they work out. But I don't. You typically, I'd have an outlier trade that would like blow me up. I mean, it would essentially just do irreparable damage, and I really want to avoid that. So my stops are tighter, and the reward is greater though. Letting these work a little bit more for me, but I will be stopping out inherently more because of this. Let's see. SPY, what are we doing? I need you to not keep going straight up, SPY. That is not helping my case out. Fades, I need you to cheer me on, man. That ain't cheering me on. Get your pom-poms out. Yeah, it's not up a lot, and there's not a ton of inherent risk here. I just like the sell-off. Had a 2-3 point sell-off. Try to recover some of it. It's just pretty much a short against the idea initially was short against the open. Now it's a short against the previous high that it just made. What's the risk there? But if the SPY keeps going straight up, this trade will not work out. SPY straight back up to VWAP. WRD holding up and over $10. CTMX back up to $2. What in the... ANET, great pullback there. Come on, stay heavy. Let's get back to the lows. Keith, you'll have to rewatch. Yep. Get all the excitement here. I need to end the day back up over $1,000. I don't need to. No, I'm not trading the P&L. That would be great though. Get this restarted. You don't hate yourself every day, Keith. Come on. And it pisses you off, but you're an optimistic guy. You don't hate yourself. It's tough. It's tough not being able to scratch that itch. I don't like what I'm seeing here anymore. Kind of monitoring the SPY right now with this alongside this trade. I'm not liking it too much anymore. Kind of going sideways. May take it off here in a little bit. SPY's just kind of going straight up. Let me take a look. What are we doing, SPY? SPY's, I mean, she's sitting at VWAP. Right under VWAP. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just coming out of it. Oh, ANET, I'm done with her. I don't like the stair-steppy nature of the market, kind of stair-stepping up as well. Alright, let me take a look elsewhere. AVA, I should have taken that one. I really felt like she goes red on the day. She hasn't yet, but man, that looked like such a good one. When they're up like 5 days, it's a previous hangover, and they're fading hard off the highs like that after a high day number, it looks like they want just to go red with the profit taking. WRD holding $10 very strong right now. INHD kind of going sideways and a little bit of a pattern there. It's got a wide spread on it. CTMX, so surprising that came back up to $2. Yeah, I don't mind hitting this one again. And $2 if we're strong there. I don't know if I can take a short down 15 cents off of 2 right now. But $2 is not bad as the risk up and over 2. Jay Lawrence in the building. You got some sellers on the SPY at 580. Yeah, SPY 580. All right. I mean, she made such a climb off of the lows. She kind of looks like these penny stocks do, right? Where you look heavy, look good, and then all of a sudden just rip up. Music in the markets in CTMX. On the short side, yeah, she's a quiet one. I still like her, and I like the risk now up and over 2 because that seems to be where she's staying heavy against. The problem for me is I don't think I want to get involved in it right here because it feels, I don't know. I mean, she definitely can sell off down to the 130s today easily. But against the lows, the highs at 2, like the risk is 2, the lows 165, kind of channeling in between there right now, 175 to 2-ish. Glad I got out of ANET. That one's moving with the market straight up right now. Fades ASST a little weaker. Yep, good trade there. Good job holding that one still. Man, that does look good. It's testing the open again today. Dude, I could definitely see this one pulling back under 6 easily. 620 an area to be mindful of. 660. 660 is a level a lot of guys have been looking at. You see my line right here? 660. That is an area, if you're short, you want it to stay heavy under that 660. I just don't want to feel, I do not want to overtrade. I'm happy with the day thus far. I know there's still good opportunities out there, so I don't want to just be like, oh, I'm not trading anymore. But one of the emotions I deal with is like, I know if I end the day, I will have a good rest of the day. And if I sit here and trade a few more times and I'm red, I'm going to be pissed off. The fear of being pissed off. That's the emotion I struggle with. I do not want to get pissy. All right. ASST, I do like it against 670s, 80s now. That looks good. Man, let me check the locates on that again. She looks like she's set for some profit taken and pullback fade. 7 is the main area you really don't want on ASST. I like it. I like it. I like it. These random moves that she can put in, though, from like 650 up to 730. I mean, she can just put in a random green candlestick like that. Things are slowing down a bit. I mean, most of the volume is on WRD and INHD. That's where a lot of the penny players are. WRD and INHD. Kayvon, how are you doing? NET's sitting on a little bounce off VWAP. I mean, the market jumped up a little bit, so you still working those trades? CTMX, music in the market, I'm cheering for you. I like it. I do like it. I just don't know if I want my average right here. But yeah, that's good. Kayvon, you're not fighting, are you? WRD at the highs. Super Dreamer. I envision Super Dreamer sitting in like a robe. The Mystic Super. Yeah. The Mystic Dreamer. I envision you just like monk-like sitting there with your wisdom. Yeah, that is what I struggled with my last account that I went sideways on and my read on the fees. I struggled with not pushing the accelerator on the green days. And I've tried to make a rule to do that because I would have baby green days and big red days because I'd be trying to dig out of the red days, but I would never keep digging on the green days. Like I never would keep digging to profits. Recognize that it is a struggle. That definitely is a struggle. I like to just win. My thing is I just want to win, be happy with the day, and move. I mean that's the struggle. I recognize it's not good. It's not good to just want to win, be green, and get out of there. You gotta the days where you're feeling it and you're in the zone and you're trading well. You need to keep pushing and pressing. So, Jay Lawrence, you got puts on CMXT. Or what is it? CMTX, CTMX. You know, if she breaks 180 and holds. Yeah, this is not a bad trade at all. This is pretty good. I just don't know if I want to work an average down here because she's pretty much just sold off $2 down to 178. Not much of a bounce, but it feels right now it's 11 o'clock. It feels like we're going to see some faders on some of these plays, including ASST. Yeah, that one's good. Here's what I'll do. I like the 660 crack on ASST. It feels like it's profit taken right now. And like the volume's not quite there to... And this pattern's good. This is the 5-minute timeline. If you reduce some of the noise going to a larger time frame on ASST, it doesn't look bad. The 1 minute looks like SHIT. But 5 minute, reduce a little bit of the noise. It doesn't look bad here. Descending triangle, snap in the 660 area. I do really like her on the short. On a pop, I'll probably be taking it. INHD, WRD at their highs. Mindful of that. Breakout on INHD. We're having a breakout there. This one had a little flag squeezed tighter together up towards resistance at 1050, 1020, really like 1020 right here. It just broke out into a halt. We don't miss anything in here, guys. We really don't. I mean, we all trade a little differently, which is great. It's fine. We all have different trading philosophies and see things a little differently based on our experience. But we don't miss anything. I mean, we don't visually miss anything. I may not take on a trade, but we're not missing plays. This is something I personally wouldn't trade, but some in here would. So want to make sure we're covering our bases. We don't miss plays. Some of us just may or may not take it based on our own personal trading strategies. Oh man, look at Best Buy sell off. Wow. 76 fade to 72. I know when I hit one of these on the short side and I leave leftovers and work it, it's going to just be massive on the account. I haven't really had one of those. It's kind of been my problem. So fades working ASST on the short. I really like it. I feel like I'm chasing it down here, so that I don't think I can take it, but that's a good trade. Great trade there. And then a few of you work in CTMX, which I like it really. I like this one. I may take it if it pops up here and gives an entry. Bob made $200 today on XRP. Good. Bob in the money. Taking the profits and moving along. Good job, Bob. CTMX, you went ahead and covered that one again. Watching for a knife lower. ASST lower. Stubborn bulls and CTMX. Yeah, I just don't even understand why. I mean, you have decent earnings, but you're completely diluted. $77 million shares are being sold at $1.30. Who wants it? 2 is such good resistance left of the chart. I think I may hit it here. Again, I'm half size right now. I'll hit it. Again, 100 shares on this thing. It's made me $50 some today, so I'll hit it 50 against up and over 2. Up and over 2. I'd like the snap on it. I'd like the snap CTMX. See if we can get down towards in the 150s or lower. Set an OCO stop on it. At this point, guys, I'm trying to pad the wallet. Like if I can get another 15, 20 bucks here, I'd be happy with that. But I'm not going to be risking the green day. Trying to preserve the capital today and just pad the wallet. And for one, I'm not a huge fan of hitting these off the highs like this much. But I like what I'm trying to do is adjust. I'll be honest with you guys. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. So I used to want to, and I still deal with this. You know, I like hitting the top, as anybody would. I want to be close to the top. I want to be the top here pre-market 273. You know, I'm way off of that right now. But what I'm trying to do is, because I've missed so many moves even after that, like it's okay if you don't hit the top. There's still some money to be made, as evidenced by today. So you don't hit the 273. In fact, I'm in this on a short at like $2 or $2.10. You know, I'm way off of that. But if the pattern develops, you have predefined risk. There's still meat on the bone. There's money to be made. So not just being so focused on, well, I'm way off the highs or lows. You know, just make sure you still have defined your risk on it. But sometimes, you know, there's still money to be made there. So I got the stop set. I really don't want it back up and over 2. That's very defined risk on the past chart history, and we just hit that here recently. I'd like it to fade off of that. ASST is still great. You know, I'm jealous of Fade's trade. I'm happy for him. Man, that descending triangle there, 660 and 50. That was a good setup. That was a really good setup there, ASST. I was eyeballing that one for a good minute. And there's still a lot of room to drop here. So again, you guys are hearing me with the struggle. 660 is kind of the risk. I mean, so why wouldn't I get involved with it? Well, yeah, there's an argument to be made there. There's still a lot of room there, and I could get involved with it. I'll think about it. Let's put it that way. I'll think about it. Are they fades? They're loading with big bids. Are they are they spoofing orders, or are those getting soaked up? Yeah, that one's ASST's tricky because if it's heavy under 660, you're fine, but she at any point in time can just explode. So make sure you put a hard stop on that. I always say hard stops. The gurus out there want to say, you know, if you're a professional trader, have mental stops. But guys, it's not a good idea, especially with this Trump headline kind of market where tickers can just on a whim shoot up 100% out of nowhere because of a tweet. So know where your stops are, and I say put hard stops on. If you don't, I'm not. If you have your mental stops and you're good with them, and you're focused on the ticker, you know, that's fine. But for the majority, I would say hard stops are the best thing. Okay, Von's shorting Uber. Take a look in a second there. Oh, they're spoofing bids on CTMX. That's what you're seeing. Might be a bull trap. It was trapping bulls. That was what the price action was dictating earlier. Every spike had just heavy upper shadows on it. It would slowly stair step up and then get shot down. Yeah, ASST could just be getting started. Dude, today could be a massive green day. You know, why stop the day early? Today can be a massive. I really like ASST against the 670s, 80s. I really do. But that you don't want bias to creep in though. You start liking something a lot, and then you're like, you know. That's where I would blow up in times past. I would like something too much to the point where I feel like it has to work, when nothing has to work. I'm telling you guys. CTMX, I really do think there's good potential here for that one to crack and start pulling towards its diluted area where it came out with an offering, you know, at 130. I mean, I think there's room. There's room there. But I'm still always going to have that hard stop in place. Because you never know. I'm going to be different. I'm different than most out there. I'm not going to tell you guys that I know what's going to happen. I have no clue what's going to happen. I've seen I've seen tens of thousands of hours of screen time on these charts. So I know the likely scenario, but I don't know what's going to happen. I know what likely can happen, but that's very different than them telling you out there like, oh, I called this, like I knew this was going to happen, yada yada. No, don't get too egotistical, because the market will humble you, Mr. So-and-so or Mrs. So-and-so. Soon as you start feeling like you're invincible in trading, the market will rattle you. It will give you whiplash. Yeah, CTMX, I really it's respecting that trend line right now, 175. 175. I really what we need is just an elevator down snap on it. And then at that point, I'd probably size into it for the fade on. It it feels like, we can get that elevator down snap on it, but we'll see. Could still be accumulating longs, or it could be accumulating shorts for a squeeze. But if we elevator down snap, probably I will get that confirmation, the knife down like you were talking about fades. I'd probably hit it again. Want to have a feeler here because I could see it snapping. I'd like to just have something out there. Get my beak wet. But guys, keep alerting tickers. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. See TMX no funny business while I'm in the bathroom. That's when she'll get a chat room pump on her or something crazy. Okay, what do we got? INHD still spiking. 1124. That one just hit. I thought of something for you guys. Oh my god, INHD. Jeez. ASST. It's just I can't even. I'm just lucky I didn't take it because it looked good. Anyways, on that note, I thought about something. Music in the market. You the other day you said you liked what I said, about not marrying Tiggers. That helped you out. Well, write this one down too, because I was speaking on this a little bit ago that I don't know what's going to happen, and you shouldn't either. And you will learn to find a lot of confidence in yourself and your own personal trading. I think this will have major implications on your account when you can say, just repeat. Repeat this after me. Say your name. Say, I don't know what's going to happen on this trade, but I do know what my reaction is going to be in the face of adversity. I don't know what the market's going to do. I don't know what this singular trade is going to do. You know the probabilities, but this singular trade, that's why I say don't marry the ticker. I'm taking the edge, but you have to admit that I really don't know what's going to happen, but I know what I'm going to do. Once you know what you're going to do, you're going to have so much confidence in yourself and your trading. Because we don't know the distribution between the wins and the losses. We know the probabilities based on our edge and the timeline, but we don't know based on individual trades. All right, CTMX 175 still holding. It's kind of coming down to it a little bit. Looking good. She's looking weak. I mean, honestly, this kind of helps us out, INHD. For those that are short over here on CTMX, like seeing INHD just spike up into oblivion, that's kind of helps us out. What did YHC do? Oh. Why fades? Why can I never be involved in this? See, right now I'm like, a dead cat bounce looks pretty good right here. But the last thing I want to do, sometimes they work and sometimes they just do not work at all. Dude, wow, YHC. Oh my god. I'm just gonna have a moment of silence for the longs in this right now, and then I'm gonna have a short little prayer and offer up my my condolences, and then ask the Lord to bless me with something like this on a short. I don't know why he would grant that. Sometimes I feel guilty. In trading, we render no services to anybody. We're just literally taking each other's money. The Lord probably like, shut up, Kevin. God. Lord, I'm trying to render a service here via the stream. CTMX below the trend line. I see what you got. Yeah, she looks heavy, and INHD is kind of helping us out a little bit with the fact that all the volume is heading over on that. WRD still trying to hold 10. WRD on every pullback has been getting bought up. Just recognizing that. WRD on the long side, 985 was that previous kind of resistance area. That if we pull back into, could be along there. It's not my kind of a trade, but YHC, I cannot believe that. I can, but God. You know what I was saying? Like I said earlier, you oftentimes don't see this kind of a move. I feel like I'm repeating myself with every ticker. I'm like, you often don't see this. You often don't see that. You often, this is a market. You don't see these things very often. KDLY, that Bitcoin play has been pulling back, which would make you think ASST is going to do something. They're both in that same space. All right, I'm still just in a few shares here. CTMX 185, 50 shares, just seeing if we can do a YHC move. Yeah, you can't make it up. You seriously can't. The YHC halting up. Getting longs all. Longs are all excited today with the last week of news that's been going on out there. The bulls were all excited. They're just buying everything on up. You got people buying the 750 up here, looking for the breakout above previous highs. And guys, look, seriously, there are traders on the long side that blew up on YHC, and they scaled in along the way. This is why I do not recommend. There are traders who do this. I do not recommend adding to losers, because once you get the trade that does not dip and curl back around at all, and you have people buying this from 7 all the way to 190 and are in deer in headlights right now, their jaws to the floor, they cannot believe what just happened. And there are traders out there experiencing that right now. So be grateful you're in a space where I will not tolerate that. I will not let you do that. God, I will not. I try my hardest to make sure you guys don't do that. Losers add to losers. Yeah, 7. I cannot believe we got the retest there on ASST. Fade, you're thinking about pausing your trading from 9 to 10:30 just because of the manipulation that's going on out there. Yeah, you know what? With CMEG, you can look at your trading performance, and I know last week was hell trading the first hour, but I like that on the your trading performance on CPro. If you go to your pro reports forum, you can look and see when you're trading. I think the hours that you're profitable versus not. ASST is almost too manipulative for me to even want to get involved here. I don't think I'm going to. I'm gonna work CTMX. I got my eye on it to see if she'll sell off. WRD, that one's kind of head and shoulder-ish. It's got good 980 support. She's really soaked up, or rather accumulated a bunch of orders. She's every dip she's buying up real well. WRD, I have noticed that. But again, you don't want to YHC it. You do not want to YHC something. You don't want to just keep adding and adding, hoping. Eliminate it from your vocabulary in trading. Kayvon, you're out of Uber. Not, I forget where you got that one at, but she's just... Not cooperating much. SPY is pulling back off of VWAP right now. CTMX 175 still going sideways against that. So right now, all of the action is on INHD still. WRD is pulling back off at 1050. Back down to this support area. I don't know if I necessarily trust it, but 985, kind of that previous resistance, maybe now support. INHD curling back up. Yeah, I see that. GRYP. She looks kind of like off of people's radar as well. She's floating up here from 50 cents to $1.80. GRYP to take Trump-affiliated American Bitcoin public in merger deal. Stock soars. Merger agreement with American Bitcoin. Not a bad one just to keep on the radar as well, like ASST. For the following days. We really need CTMX to snap under 175. We don't want it to form a higher low here for those that are short. I mean, ideally, because then we could curl back around up to 2 and try to break out past that. We want it to stay heavy and crack under 175 and head back down to the lows. Because what I'm looking at right now, it looks like it's trying to form a higher low. Yeah, I like that stop too on ASST. I really do like that stop. You never know. This one's real hard to trade. It's tapped 720 twice on the dot. 720 twice. That one just feels so iffy to trade though. CTMX is all I'm with right now. Need it to snap under 175. I like how slow it's getting and heavy. I think we could get a snap down on it. I've widened out the risk quite a bit since I'm in small to give it room to have that ASST price action on it if it wanted it. You know, the manipulated price action in this market that we've been seeing. INHD, how are we doing? INHD, our leading gapper, had a little ABCD pattern, squeeze, broke out up and over $10. They often gravitate to 10. Right now, she's got a big spread on her. Difficult to trade. I'm not trading it, by the way. This is just where the action is. A lot of traders blow up on this stuff because they see it and they want to emulate the gurus out there making $2,000 scalping, 10,000 shares in a second. They hold and hope, go deer in headlights. The thing elevators down. You know how it goes. So if trading gets sized down, know your risk. NXTT as well fades. Man, NXTT as well, 470 to 250. Oh, that's painful. Painful. Good opportunities. Great opportunities. KDLY has been fading as well. So INHD, WRD is getting a little bounce off of that previous resistance. Now support 980s. YHC, I can hardly believe that. So, from oh my god, 350 to 750, then 750 to 2. I can't even imagine the traders that just knocked them out of the game. See, TMX just got a little pop. 188. What's she gonna do here? What's she gonna do? 190. I may hit her one more time here. On these pops, she has been getting rejected fairly well. CTMX. What are we gonna do? This market, man. I know. I'm sorry, Fades. Yeah, I saw your post on one of my videos saying how you were getting like chopped around on Friday. Margarita, just checking out the scene here. How's it going? Good to see you in here. Yeah, it's how is the green team doing? I'll let me do a poll. See how many people are green versus red. The green team. All right, there you go. Poll started. Are you green today or are you red? Go ahead and answer that when you get a second. Yeah, it's been, Margarita, it's been, I mean, following from last week, the volume's been kind of everywhere. I kind of expected that. I mean, right now you got all the volume at INHD still, $6 to 13. WRD as well. Those two plays. ASST's been kind of tricky. Some of us been short there. It's just been one of those days. Market looks to be an inverse head and shoulders pattern. It's green here, but I feel like I could have been easily red too. I mean, the thing is that I was telling them, Margarita, is there's going to be days and trades that you are red, but just as long as you're managing the red, like you're going to have red trades, but as long as you control how big those red trades are, you know what I'm saying? So just control the size of them. All right, let's see. All right, so we got most people are green today. Little red. Some red, mostly green. Very good. And if red and you managed it well, very proud of you. Good job. I guess we haven't seen a lot of tickers cooperating, Margarita. That's the main thing. Have not seen a lot of cooperation. It's been up and down, choppy. All right, I'm hitting CTMX again. I like that reject up there. Had a pop. It's pulling back down. I have a 184 average on it. Stop's going to be up towards like 190, up towards getting close to 2 will be the stop on it. I want to see that 175 crack on it. How's your day, Margarita? Have you had a nice green day? CTMX, I'm really looking for the elevator down there. If we start curling back around, I'll probably stop out a little earlier. At this point, with that pop and reject again, I'm looking for this one to start curling, coming back down to the lows. Margarita, that's those are wise words right there, though. Haven't touched the market. I'm out of sync. I have felt like that as well. Thursday, Friday, and today, I felt out of sync. That's a good way of putting it. Like, man, this is not easy. That is a great way of putting it. I like that. Creeping into the shorts hour. Let's see. Let's see if we're getting the shorts hour. Fingers crossed. GRYP, is that one lower fades for you? Did you take the position there? Good. Still meat on that bone. I like it. I like it. Fades taking these off the radar trades. I love it. Okay, CTMX, are we snapping here? 170s we just hit. 170s. CTMX, are we going lower? Are we going lower, CTMX? Come on. Stay heavy. Profit take fade. Profit take fade. Dilute. Come out with another offering. Head down to the lows. What do I need to do here? I'm trying to talk to you. We need it to stay heavy, keep cracking. Really need that elevator down here. Yeah, hit it again because I liked that reject on that pop. I did like it. I felt like that was a pretty good potential confirmation that this thing's staying heavy. But come on, baby, CTMX. I need the longs to say it ain't working out. Let's just be done with it. Let's stop out. Let's move on to the next trade. Let's go to INHD. Let's move on over to INHD. What's that one doing, by the way? Yeah, that's at the highs. All right, so that is what's going on. Seeing a momentum shift. All the longs are saying CTMX ain't getting it. She ain't getting it. Let's move on to INHD, and that's what we're seeing. 175 is that area we need to crack here, guys. CTMX. Come on, CTMX. 175 crack, and cracking through the lows. This thing will have some trouble. 175 crack. We're getting close to it. Come on, baby. 175. We need to snap under you. Get a nice snap. I don't know, Dreamer. CPro's still working on their trails, so I'm not... What I normally do is I just take half and then set an adjusted stop at break even, and then just kind of let her do her thing. They're still working on adding trails to this, so don't quite have them yet. But yeah, you're a wise feller. The trails are good. We need a lot of us want trails over here, so we're asking for it. And they said they're working on it. Their technical department's working on it. All right, we're sitting here heavy, which is good, but we need additional selling pressure. We got stubborn longs. Who said it earlier? They're right. Longs, come on, just cut your losses and move on. Sell. Come on. Yeah, Margarita. They'll add them soon. They'll add them because they've added a few things I and others have asked for, and they're working on it. A mental trail. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't know what percentage I'd give it. I mean, probably like 10%. Super Dreamer. Does that sound legitimate? Like a 10% trail on this is roughly 17 cents or so. I think that's fairly legitimate. Might be too much, if anything. Margarita longs are about to head to lunch. Oh, man. Crack me up. And longs take a long lunch break, too. That's what I hear. Longs have a long lunch break. Shorts eat lunch at their computers, a short lunch break. Come on, CTMX. Dude, we have got to crack 175. Why are we being a little roly-poly right here? Come on. MG, thank you. Close to back over a K. Yeah. Yeah, I knew as soon as I was going to get a green day, I was going to try to work it, so thankfully, so far, not gonna jinx it. If CTMX, we can get that snapping and I trail it, can pad the wallet for another 20-30 bucks here, and then that'll be a really good green day. Thank you, MG. How are you doing today? Ugh, this is annoying. This is annoying. Back up and like over VWAP, I'd probably just cut it. I want it to stay heavy and snap here soon. That would invalidate it for me. Come on, CTMX. God. You were so close to snapping 175. GRYP, nice. You get that one in the 160s now. Good. Good work there. ASST back up close to 7. INHD, what are we doing there? INHD still at highs, man. INHD just straight up. When that one elevator's down, it's going to be trouble for the longs. But Margarita said the longs are heading to lunch here in a few minutes, so we'll see what's going to happen at 12 o'clock as far as INHD goes. Dude, 1620. Oh my god. It's hard not to watch this one. It's too... I mean, I watch it like I watch YHC. You know, it's just a movie. You see the train wreck happening. before your eyes. It's hard to just not watch it, you know. INHD straight up. It didn't have any short interest on it, did it? INHD. Let's take a look. No short interest at all. 20,000 shares of short interest. Whoever had those 20,000 shares. Oh, God bless them. 20,000 shares from 6 to 1654, and it just halted up, it looks like. Fades put the stop and don't marry. Yeah, I was really, it was sitting right at that bottom support, so I was just, normally I'll watch them pretty carefully right there, because if they snap, I at least want to take half off, because they'll snap, 10 or 15 cents. They'll kind of rug pull. GRYP, good work there, dude. The slow fade there. Excellent. INHD, halted up. KDLY's just faded all day. What a fader. All day. Where are we going, guys? INHD, where's she heading off to? You got the trend line breaking CTMX. Yeah, and I just liked the heavy nature of it on that pop up towards VWAP. I like how slow it is. It feels like it's going to unwind. Longs are going to capitulate there. That's how it feels to me. But we'll see. Oh, there is a snap right there. As I say that, do I have a crystal ball? Okay, now I'm tunneling in again. Fades. You're not going to like it. I want to see if she's going to snap 175. God, I need somebody just to clip what I'm saying throughout the day. I need a clipper. Sometimes it's just serendipitous moments. Have these epiphanies. Noticing Enjoyer, are you having a good day today too? Are you enjoying your day, Enjoyer? The days, I just find myself in a much better attitude when I'm green. Do you guys find that too? I'm having a much better day when I'm green. Isn't that kind of shallow? I gotta have a green day to have a good attitude. 175 back up to 180. Now my attitude's not going to be great. See? She refuses to break 175. All I'm asking for is the elevator down snap. That's all I want from you, CTMX. Elevator down snap. I'll take half off at maybe 150. The rest off into the 30s. Did INHD open up yet? All right. INHD 1654. We're still halted at. Yeah, my mood is very related to my trading day, unfortunately. It sucks that that's the case. I'm sorry to my spouse. My trading day will affect my day. You know how I go over results-oriented and process-oriented trading? Don't be so results-oriented. Well, my mood is results-oriented. Let's put it that way. Emotional damage, Bob. Bob, you still in here? You doing good, Bob? You're not over trading? We have a few people in here that have been doing very well at recognizing their flaws. You know, we had an AA meeting last Friday, a week and a half ago, and our AA meeting went very well. We had people, we really went over our trading flaws and helped sharpen each other out. It was a great Friday night. Noticing Enjoyer had to DCA the last one, but I'm up a little bit. 1K. Got a little house money to play with tomorrow. Good. House money is the best money. House money. Less emotions are attached. That's what makes that very good. When less emotions are attached. I'm so curious where INHD is going to open up. Guys, CT unit max, I'm getting bored. Back up to like 190, I'm probably just taking her off a little early if she's not going to stay heavy and fade right here. INHD, that's where I'm going to grab some popcorn and kick back and watch. What's the resume time here? INHD, we halted at 11:47. So if it's a 10-minute halt, 11:57 will open up at. Let me check. Traders have got dissociative disorder. That's funny. Yeah. That is so funny. If I trade well and have a red day, I'm okay. I'm not too pissy. But yeah, if I have a red day, generally speaking, and the tickers are not cooperating at all, it's going to piss me off. All right, what do we got on the resume time, INHD? 10-minute halt. She's going to open up here shortly. 12:02. All right, current trading halts. INHD resumption trade time. I don't see it on NASDAQ. I don't see it. I don't see it. But the green team's doing pretty good. You guys are staying fairly disciplined, not over trading, not revenge trading. I try to let you know all of my bad habits so that you don't have to experience them. Hence, jump-starting your trading career. GYRP, good job there. Fades on the fade. ASST, oh my god, that thing is so manipulative. MG, I'm not touching INHD. Yeah, let me be very clear about that. This is not... We don't miss anything in this chat. We go over every ticker. Nothing really passes by us that we don't miss, but everyone's got different strategies. These 3 million in float tickers that go from 6 to 16, there's good opportunity on them, but they're avoids from my strategy. So I like to just watch them for entertainment value. I just watch them for entertainment value. I don't trade them. If I did trade this, it would be with house money on... I don't think I would take a long on it up here, up 10 points. But if I did trade this, I would have a lot of house money behind me, like Enjoyer was saying, and I'd probably take a very small long on it somewhere in this ABCD pattern. I'd take probably a small long on it. Small as in like, I don't know, 25, 50 shares, something like that. very small. You know, relative to the account size, probably not that much with my account size. But yeah, taking like a YOLO long with tight risk, small share size. Give it like a point or two of wiggle room. Because yeah, even 25 shares going up 10 points. What is that? $250. So there's still money to be made there. INHD opened up $18, gapping up over a point. So yeah, some shorts are getting absolutely murdered right now on INHD. INHD, straight up she goes. If anybody is trading this, I'm very curious as to your trade. Right now, I'm just working a slow CTMX. I like the slow stuff that doesn't, you know, get my heart rate up too much. I'm a little older now. I just turned 31, so I got to monitor my heart rate. I can't be going into cardiac arrest trading the INHDs of the world. Seems like a good cardio exercise, though, getting involved with this. Straight up. We'll go straight up, go straight down. Did we just halt down? She's slowing down a bit right here. Yeah, I would say for the newer guys in chat, you know, a lot of people trade different strategies in here, but this is like one big AA meeting. We help each other out with our trades. We're always having interventions. What I would say is just learn what to avoid. I think learning how not to trade is almost equally as important as learning how to trade. Maybe even more important. Honestly, probably even more important. You're discovering how to trade by learning how not to trade, right? Edison discovered 1,000 ways not to make the light bulb in order to make it. So failure is part of the success. So like, be disciplined. Like Bob's saying right there, be disciplined. Take one good trade, be strict about it. And if you don't see your setup, move along and don't trade it. It is difficult to sit here for 3-4 hours and not take a trade, but we have to be like the lion in the Serengeti waiting for the gazelle to walk past us. I mean, this is you have to snipe out good trades. You don't want to overtrade, you don't want to revenge trade, and you want to stick to your setup, whatever your setup may be. And we all have different ones in here. Stick to your setup and focus on trading well, and money will be a byproduct of good trading. Money is not primary. Money is secondary. Money is secondary to good trading. Good trading will equal money. All right, CTMX back on 175. I need you to snap under 175. CTMX, this is pretty much what I've been working all day. I'm trying to pad the wallet on the account today, working another short here. So I want this one to snap and fade. With INHD having all the attention and volume, we could see momentum like be lacking here and cause it to pull back and fade. Super Dreamer, I like that though. That is a excellent snipe right there. Took the YHC dead cat bounce 194 long. I am interested to look at that trade. I actually had a similar hunch to you on taking that. Wow, good trade. Yeah, I like that a lot. YHC just sold from $7.50 down to under $2, right near the previous close, which is a great area of support. It's one of those. You got the natural resistance and then technical support and resistance. Very good technical level that works out a lot of the time. Yeah, 194, and you worked that trade. Great work. Bob, patience man game. Speaking of patience, time fades, CTMX longs getting tired. That's what happens. So they're seeing INHD getting all the volume, and us traders that just take shorts on this and hold them and unwind them, the longs get them impatient. They're like, I need my buying power back. I need my buying power back to go all in on INHD. And so they unwind these positions, and that's why I like the slower plays. Like Fades and I are working right now, these slower short setups that you just chill in them. You just chill in them. You watch the INHDs of the world, but you chill in the profitable faders. We really need CTMX. I mean, I really need this to crack. It's tested this 175 out 6-7 times. Let's just, it's heavy on it right now. It's slowed down, but last time it touched this area, it jumped right back up to 180. It really needed to, speaking that, I should have not said that. We really just need it to stay heavy here at 175, but it just keeps bouncing right back up to 180. What the hell is going on at 175 on the level 2? I don't even see any orders. It must just be a hidden buyer around 175. $2.10 and 11 have some big boys. $2 has a big boy. A lot of liquidity on the ask, up and over $2. Man, that's annoying, dude. I don't know. If this keeps holding 175 and curling around, I'll probably just wiggle my way out of it. It's annoying that it's not cracking that. The cooperation, like I was just speaking on. I have a 197 stop in place, but I don't know if I want to give it that much room. Yeah, so, Bob, patient man's game. It's, to be better than the average day trader, as in the 90%er, you have to have uncommon patience, uncommon discipline. And you guys are experiencing it really well. So like Dreamer had taken one trade today, and he's been here all morning. I mean, that is an uncommon amount of discipline. And then you gotta have uncommon patience to like work that winner, you know? The patience isn't just on the entry, the uncommon patience is also on the exit too. And it took me too long to learn that, so try to learn that earlier than me. You know, the patience is on the exit, not just the entry. Let your winners work. INHD, what are we doing? 1978, pulling back a little bit off of that. You'd bring it down to 190-ish CTMX. Yeah, that's what I was leaning towards too. Yeah, if it starts curling up there, it's pretty much invalidated for me. If it can't snap this 175 here. I'd like to pad the wallet today and get this thing to pull back down to where it was selling all those shares on its offering. But we'll just take what she gives us. If it's not going to snap 175, there's hidden buyers there. It must be. There were no orders on level 2. Alright. INHD still in the game. $17 she's sitting at. I'm going to flip through a few tickers. Anything you guys want to add, or if you want me to take a look at your trade from earlier, or a trade you might potentially take, let me know. Yeah, I'm just flipping through some tickers, taking a look, seeing if there's anything else going on. INHD still has the volume. What's YRD doing? YRD's trying to hold this previous breakout area, 985. Right now it's in like a little channel between 985 and $10. So Super Dreamer, how do you if you were defining your edge, what would it be? I mean, do you take these long capitulation dead cat bounce trades quite often, buying fear on those? I really like that. I'm impressed by that trade. I was taking the scary stuff. You know, somebody knows what they're doing when they take the scary stuff, like not buying INHD at the top. that is, you know, that's all right. This time around, guys, I'm not mentioning this ticker's name. If she pulls back to a certain level, not even saying what level I want. I feel like I keep jinxing it. I'm just going to look at it. Just looking at it. The market makers are in on this chat room, and they're listening to me. I gotta be careful. I wouldn't be surprised if they tap into your freaking brokerage account like that to hear you, you know? Would it be too surprising? It would be like, you know how your phone hears you. You're like, I'm craving some like Chinese food today. And then all of a sudden you get on your phone and you're just, all that's popping up on your screen is like advertisements for Kung Pao chicken. And you're like, what the hell? Speaking of Kung Pao chicken, I am getting hungry. And that actually does sound pretty good. When we have some good green days behind us, guys, we're going to rent out a massive green team Airbnb, and we're going to order a lot of Kung Pao chicken. All right. All right, KDLY. I see that one's, what is it, curling around a little bit? Not much. INHD still kind of pulling on back. Back to this previous breakout area, 14. I'm keeping my mouth shut this time around, guys. Oh, you know what I need to do since they are listening to me? I know what I'm doing. All right. I gotta reverse psychologize it. All right, CTMX. I really need this to hold 175 and to get a massive bounce right here. I need that hidden buyer to size up at 175 in a massive breakout. I need this to break out up to like $3. We can start a trader resort. Dude, that would be awesome. It has a rehab center attached to it. Or maybe the name of it is like, yeah, the Trader Rehab Hotel. The Trader Rehab Hotel and Spa. I think you're onto something, man. Oh, that's too funny. CTMX, hold 175 and break out. Come on. It's such an untapped market. I know. Where are we doing that? Where's the hottest place to do that? Where are most traders located? I don't know. Probably in very expensive areas. I mean, what do you think? Like Chicago, New York? The Day Trader Resort Rehab Center, and more. What's the and more? If it was just pretty much... Imagine if you just had... It looked like a casino floor. Just computers everywhere. For traders just to sit up next to, log into their accounts, and start trading. But the way you would make money is just like, how do you make this a profitable business? Okay, I mean, you just take a small part of each trade. $0.10 commission. Something cheap. Trading spa on wheels. Traveling trading spa on wheels. Something catchy. We gotta think of it. We're on to something here. So, yeah, Puerto Rico, so we don't have the taxes. Yeah, there you go, Fades. If you're in here and you were a part of that 930 chop, this is your safe space. Yeah, it is. It is. INHD, if you were a part of this chop, this is a safe space too. INHD, this thing, elevator, I mean, we're in an elevator down. It's halted down right now. Fades, I think I'm done. CTMX, I didn't want you to listen to me. Oh, man. To be patient or not to be. It's just not cracking 175, so. It's just not getting it. To be patient or not to be patient here. Yeah. So if it's a religion, I mean, this pretty much is a religion for us, right? I mean, for the degenerates out here in the trading, it's pretty much a religion, so tax-free, yeah. Just put a big steeple on top of our hotel. Kayvon's still around. ARM. Yeah, ARM speeding up. ARM speeding up a bit. Just thinking about a reversal short there. Yeah, guys, RIP to those accounts that are blowing up on INHD. Most gurus, well, no, I won't. Let me not get in trouble. A lot out there sell you this dream of buying high and hoping higher. And the dream is a dream, but it's a nightmare. Let's see. CTMX, what are we doing here? MG, I'm going to make a cup of tea and come back and enjoy watching CTMX fading down. I love it. Speak it into existence, MG. It's already working. Keep talking to it. Hopefully that wasn't too brutal, Margarita. Sorry if it was. Yeah, it's, yeah. I mean, look, I'm honest with you guys. But this is also a safe space. But yes, this is a nightmare to get involved with. Absolute nightmare. That's why it's hard not to watch it. Because you know what's going on here with people's accounts. Not good. Yep, nightmare continues there. Looks like she's just in a stair step down towards a buck. The unique thing about traders, though, Margarita, is like we are bonded in a very unique way in as far as we've all pretty much experienced it, right? So that's why that's really why, as Fade said, this is a safe place, because there is no ill will towards somebody who showed up in here and said, I just bought INHD at 1978, help. You know? There's absolutely no, we're going to correct it, but in a loving way, you know? Because we've all done really stupid things before. So. What are you guys trading right now? What you working? INHD. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And you know there's longs underwater here, sizing into it. Yeah, you're about to wake up some people in here, Margarita, with that question. It's a good question. So when you say you're getting tired of chasing the smaller tickers, are you more long biased? Give us an example today of something you were looking at and potentially. Well, you didn't trade today, but you're just fine. What you're saying is, and tell me if I'm wrong. You're saying you're not finding much consistency chasing the smaller tickers. You want to take some more. You want to find some more like predictable plays. So what we've been going over a lot this morning is, CTMX is one of the leading gappers this morning, and this is what I've been kind of shorting. But for the most part, a lot of us in here, we do not focus necessarily the ticker that has all the attention on it because of the fact that they are oftentimes a little bit more unpredictable to trade, as you're suggesting. Some of the easier plays to look at, so Bob says those higher price plays are a little bit more predictable, and he's absolutely correct. The mid to large cap stuff generally moves a little bit more predictably. If I'm trading like typically when I'm trading these popular plays, I like the approach that Fade has. And I like to look at the plays that are off people's radars. Like, they're on their radars today, but then tomorrow they're off. And so usually that's like this NVVE. Friday, all the hype and attention. And today, nice spike into that resistance. For that one ultimately to be met with a lot of selling pressure and just a slow unwind, because there's just no momentum there. It's quiet. The longs are just selling their positions off, getting capitulated. So it just creates an easier kind of trade. All right, CTMX I'm taking off back up to my average at 184. I'll take it off up there. It's just, it works or it doesn't, 175 is holding up too well. When you're green, stay green. See, and here's a problem, Margarita. So this is a problem that I have faced recently. Once you can identify your setup pretty well, you know the predictable plays, but you don't marry them. You find the predictable setups and you take them. I mean, you have to take the trades. You identify it, but you have to take it. Well, what do I mean by that? Well, if you never involve yourself in the risk, you're never going to reap the favorable outcome of it. So you have to involve yourself into the trade and have conviction over it, maybe even sizing into it. So one thing I was going over with everybody earlier is how my account at the start of the year went sideways for months because when I was green, I would not stay green. And so now I kind of have a rule that I've written down where it's like, Kevin, when you're green, stay green. When you're red, don't stay red. Green, stay green. Red, don't stay red. Pretty much the quote I provide often, being rigid with the rules, flexible with the profit expectations. So giving them the opportunity, Margarita, look at this ticker, giving them the opportunity to YHC on you. If you're short this at 750 and it sells down to like $7, that for me would be like, oh my God, I'm up 50 cents, let me take it. And maybe you do take some off, but what I'm trying to do now is giving it the opportunity to sell down to $2 like this one did. Working a leftover position is what I call it. Because those leftovers, once you get a trade like this, going to make a massive difference on the account. Okay, I'm adjusting the OCO stop here on CTMX. Quite low. Down to 185. Right there around my average. There we go. It's just 175's having a tough time cracking under, so we'll be rigid with those rules and a tight stop on it. But if she wants to work, let her work. What's INHD doing at this point? Oh my God. Utter obliteration. She just opened up. And INHD even lower, so pretty much 10 points off the highs. Brutal. Oh my god, brutal. I mean, such money if you're working like a green trade and letting it stay green, but for the guys that are deer in headlights right now along in this up here, which there are, absolutely brutal. Halted down again, 1024. Man, it pains me. Pains me to see it. You guys are good here, right? Nobody's involved INHD? Or if you are short, at least you're green on it. Bob, Mr. Entry. You were trying to get involved in INHD? Bob likes the fire. You knew you had very clearly defined risk on it, right? You've been practicing that, right? Before you get into the trade, make sure you know where you're getting out. And set a hard stop. Don't go deer in headlights. Don't let yourself. MG, you back yet with your tea? I need your luck here. Moth to the flame. Yeah. Now Bob's got his strategy down. I mean, he's just like most of us, got a kink or two to iron out. It's if Bob sets a stop when he gets into a trade, he's good. He's good. Just can't let those deer in headlight trades get you. She popped 50% 3 minutes after I missed my entry. Oh my god, guys, this INHD is so brutal. I'm curious. I'm gonna flip through X and see what people are doing on this. Utter capitulation. Everybody's winning. Everybody's banking. That's all you're gonna see on here. Man, everybody's talking about INHD. Guys, you have... in a matter of like minutes, this thing just drops from 20 to 10. It irks me how gurus focus newer traders with brand new accounts on this stuff. It irks me to no end. I mean, you guys know I'm watching it for entertainment purposes, but I'm avoiding it, okay? And I don't tell you guys one way or another what to do here other than manage your risk. But The gurus that are trying to get, like, having traders long in this stuff with no predefined risk, buying high, hoping higher. God, it irks me. Because they know these guys are going to be blowing up on this. BAOS. Oh, I did just see that one pop up on the scanner. BAOS. So everybody, look, this is a momentum shift right here. Traders are leaving INHD. She's no longer spiking up, and they're off to BAOS. But I will say, it does tempt me. Let me see what the news is here. No news. Okay, great. I don't see any news. When there's going to be some hesitancy for longs now because of INHD. That thing, once it hit its top, it was game over. So looking at the past chart history here on BAOS, you see a lot of upper shadows signifying this thing typically does give back the majority of its move. I'm going to look at FinViz on it, BAOS. 5.91 short interest. Float is $900,000 in the float. Is it? Oh my god. Yeah, that's terrifying. Manage it well, guys. You have to train that one. Shoot from 560 up to 620 in a second. Good job, Bob, staying disciplined on that, missing your entry and letting her go. Just watching her go. That's good. Missed your entry, watching her go. That's okay. Yeah, you're going to be kind of pissy about it, but it's going to save you in the long run, not chasing plays. So, missed it on this one, saved you in the long run. BAOS straight up. Let's look at, it's got resistance like up towards 10. Up towards 10 is where a lot of these upper shadows meet. $8 maybe. I'm so curious. I'm watching this one, just watching it. I'm just gonna request shares to locate and see how much they're going for. $5.50 at CPro per 100, which really isn't too bad considering the opportunity here. I'm just watching it, guys. Maybe it's the next INHD. Just watching her. CTMX still in this channel. It has tapped 175 so many times and has not been able to crack under it. If we do get the snap CTMX under 175, it probably stays very heavy under it. It has yet to be able to crack under it, though. I have a 184 short average that my stop is so tight. It's just pretty much at my average. If it curls back up there, it's invalidated for me. And I just won't look at it anymore. BAOS, this one, still in the game. I don't see news here, but it is a 900,000 in the float ticker that is trying to be the next INHD. INHD in the 840s. Oh. Oh. Ouchie. That is really bad. Blow-ups galore, guys. Blow-ups galore. Monday. Traders so eager to trade. WRD actually looks like a good long. 985 has been holding up. Back over 10. BAOS, man, I would be hesitant to long anything after INHD, and I think that's what a lot of longs are going to be thinking too. Ouch. Yeah, cardiac arrest, Margarita. RIP. It ain't good. INHD, it looks like it's halted down 849 as well. Man, I feel for them. I feel for those guys. That's why we're going to have a trader hotel and rehab center. BAOS, I'm curious as to what this one's going to do based on the INHD. Because that INHD is going to scare off longs a lot. No, and if I get involved with this, she's giving back everything and potentially more. I don't really see any key levels. There goes BAOS new highs. I don't really see any key levels. Dear God, Bob, please don't chase this. Yes, sit on your hands. Typing with your tongue. Dear God, please don't chase this, Bob. Yeah, $8 into the 8 to 10 range is the main resistance there. But everybody has got to be looking left here and seeing like this. This chart gives everything back, and we don't have news. So I don't know what's holding this up. I mean, the volume's 600,000 a minute. I mean, this is where all the volume is. But after seeing INHD, I'm surprised she's holding up at all. 1978 to 871 in the matter of 10-15 minutes. Traders Clinic. Check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. That's too funny. We got to do it one day. At least we'll start it off. See, this Traders Anonymous meeting we had just launched a whole slew of ideas. the Traders Hotel, Rehab Center, and more. We got a lot in the horizon, guys. We got a lot in the horizon. A lot to look forward to. BAOS straight up 713. $750s. How? And INHD 780s. Everything. I mean, this is awful. It is awful. INHD. BAOS even higher, breaking up through 650 and higher. I'm not going to ruin my day by trading this, but I am going to watch it. What you gotta hide, Kayvon? What you gotta hide? There probably won't be masks, but apparently Keith is going to be bringing. Keith is probably bringing weed. Cause he's always hitting his bowl. We're all going to be like. There's going to be a conference room, just a bunch of chairs in a circle. Telling horror stories. Success and horror stories. That would be too fun, though. Yeah, whatever makes... Yes, your safe space. Whatever makes you feel safe. You can just take on a different identity, Kiva. Show up with whatever mask you want. There's Keith. He's still in here. Keith is giving us some insight into his childhood growing up. He's smoking in his room, window open. Excelling through some fabric sheets. Coin in the building. Coin, what is going on? Killing it. I mean, having a decent green day. I would like CTMX to cooperate further, but 175's holding up on it. If you can spoof some big orders on the ask, that would be helpful. Yeah, Bob's hurting you the 380. So Bob had a order out at 380 on I think 75% in here at least were green are green today, coin. And the rest I think are managed well. Guys, as long as you did not blow up coin, did you see this INHD? So coin's a veteran. He's been trading for I don't know how long, 20 years. Coin and I have been good friends for a while. Kayvon in here, as you guys know, he's been trading for a very long time too, 20 years or more. INHD coin, did you see this? 1978 down to 756, halted down. I'm kind of regretting I didn't take my hunch here and short it at 1978. That's right when my hunch told me to take a short there. No, I'm just messing. No, I didn't watch these. I didn't trade them. I need to eat, man. I'm getting hungry. Losing my brain function without my carbs. INHD 1978, dude. God, that's like the year Bob was born, I think. Very top. And then, what was the other one? YHC, that one coin, 775 down to $1.80. And then Super Dreamer got along on this. He took the dead cat bounce down there, wrote it up. He did very well with that. Everybody's been pretty disciplined. Everybody's been doing pretty well. As long as you're managing the red, I was telling him coin earlier, just you're going to have red trades, red days, but you don't have to have large red trades and red days. So just manage them well. We don't know the distribution of wins versus losses, so just make sure you focus not on a singular trade on the series. BAOS has all of the hype and attention right now. $8, $8 to $10 was where I was seeing the upper shadows, and this thing gives everything back. The personality of this ticker, that's why we look left to predict right. The personality of this thing, man, they're ice picks. Ice picks. This thing gives everything back. So she may be starting to do that right now. I mean, you can wait for this backside move. Clearly, you don't have to get involved in the front side, because look at INHD. That thing is going to chop you out from 7, 8, 9 up to 20. But it's halted. Is it halted down again? It's at the low 7s right now. That's why I'm kind of tempted, BAOS. I'm like, should I locate some shares here? I think I'm not. I prefer not wearing a neck brace today and getting all the whiplash, but it is tempting to take after the risk has been defined by, an elevator down move, 830 potentially being that, and you have clear defined risk. It is a little tempting to take a smaller short, risking high a day after an elevator down move, because then you see what you're seeing right now, INHD style. And when the party's over, the party's over. And it looks to be over. 602 halted down. BAOS was their news. No. You're familiar, coin. This is just, this is just some chat room pumping this thing up. No news. No news is the best news in Pennyland. The news is it's 900,000 in float, coin. That's the news. Keith, you're out. You got to try to make your day trade money back. Yep. Going to Costco to do some deliveries and get that money to start trading again. Good. Later, Keith. Good to have you in here. Shorted SPY out the gate. Done for the day. 2-hour swing. Nice. Good work. Low float momentum. Yeah, squeeze action here. Yeah, today's been okay, coin, though. I mean, I'm pretty much just making up for Thursday and Friday, which was hell for me. I mean, not it was manageable, but I didn't get one green trade going. Today, making back Thursday and Friday, getting back to $1,000. Start of this challenge. If CMTX will crack 175, then that she has attempted to. I've been in this trade for a long time. Like 15 times it's attempted. That's why, coin, I need you to spoof on the ask here. It'll be a decent day. I'm just trying to pad the wallet here, coin. I got 100 shares at like 184. Snap down on this slower fade. It's off of people's radars at this point. It's trying to get a little fade there. And plus, they came out with an offering, selling a ton of shares at $1.30 coin. So the fact that this thing's holding up, a little surprising. They came out with the same day that they came out with good earnings, though. Maybe it's having some kind of combined effect. Yeah, I mean, just figure that way to go. Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree with that coin. I high risk, high reward plays. The problem with the guys like Coin and Kayvon and I talk about this a lot, like front side versus back side, because the longer you trade, you'll it'll aggravate you as well. Like when you don't get the front side here, and now I'm like trying to focus somewhat of the back side. Sometimes you can't even get involved in the play because they elevate her down so quickly. That's the aggravation with them. So yeah, it is more of the predictable play, waiting for that with a defined high a day risk. But if you just INHD style, I mean, unless you're chasing it, you're not getting involved with it. And I really don't chase these. I mean, it's hard. You look at this. I mean, it is profitable here, $19, and let's say it just snaps to, you're at 14 now, down 5 points off the highs. Do you really? I mean, yeah, it just sold off another 6 points, but still, that's so far off the highs. In that moment, it doesn't appear like it right now, but in that moment, it doesn't feel like great risk reward. Again, before you get into the trade, focus what your risk is going to be. So if my risk is like that far off of it, it's not a very favorable risk reward outcome trade. So you got rejected. Did you try to like market order in, or was that a limit order? Do you know why it was rejected? Oh, that's painful. It cost you some money on that one. All right, BAOS just opened up, 572 open price. See what she does. Again, if it's INHD style, I mean, probably shorts are just going to be smacking this after it opens. Oh, you were trying to go heavy on it. Yep, BAOS is INHD style. That's what it appears. All right, I'm about to grab a little bite to eat. I'll leave chat open for you guys to hang out. CTMX, I just don't. My stop is still at my average, 184, right around there. So if she gets the cracky, I know happy. But CTMX, we'll see what she does. Risk does seem low if you can time it right. Yeah, Bob. It's if you can time those right, have a good risk on them, you can be A-okay with them. with with trading those, I do think DOS is a decent option for you when you can utilize those hotkeys that I set up. With DOS, I had a hotkey script that would have defined risk and reward upon pressing the button. So that way you don't even have to set it after the fact, which could be beneficial for those kind of setups. Because there are a lot of buttons to press when they're whipping around fast like that. BAOS. Oh. Ooh. She ain't doing too well right now. Bob, been thinking of getting that platform. All right, yeah, let me I'll attach the link to that hotkey video because it could be beneficial for you. Let me find my video on it. Okay. Yeah, this video is nearly 5,000 views. A lot of people have found some this useful. Yeah, I forget how much DOS would be at CMEG. I think it may be too much for a small account. Trying to find out real quick. I can't remember if it's like 150 or over 200. Yeah, the platform and market data over there for DOS and Sterling combined is $250 a month. It's a lot. What's nice though over there, if you're trading DOS or Sterling at CMEG, you do get rebated your ECN fees for adding liquidity. So you pretty much get paid. You get paid to trade to add liquidity. So ECN, it's 10 mils a share to add liquidity on the ECN. So let's just do $1,000 times, or 1,000 shares times that. A dollar. You would literally get paid $2 round trip on a round trip 1,000 share position. So that's nice. I wish we could get rebated back the commissions on CPro, but there's other benefits to having CPro. Yeah, but as Kayvon's saying, 750, that's going to be hard on DOS. DOS, you're going to have to, probably have $4,000 or $5,000 account to have a chance with that, with the fees. Yeah, you got back the 180 today. What's CPro good? Yeah, I think that's because you probably deposited and then you traded a certain volume under a promotion. You do limit orders mostly. I don't believe they don't rebate back ECNs at CPro. Yep, Pump and Dump University, BAOS. Oh my god, it was tempting up there, but I mean I have no regrets. It just you saw what INHD did, and this was clear as mud. Felt clear as day. You know what was about to happen here. After INHD. Guys, my stomach is eating itself out right now, so I'm going to grab something. I'm just in CTMX. Still. That's it. So I'm going to let that sit here. I'll bring up like the scanners, and I'll be back in a little bit. Like 30, 45 minutes. Alrighty. BRB. Stay safe. Alright, still got some people in here. What's going on, guys? How are the trades going? Alright, CTMX hasn't taken me out yet. Back down to the cursed level. Catch up on chat here in a little bit. See how you guys are doing. Yeah, alright. CTMX back down to 175. Still working that one. And what did INHD do? Wow, dude, 1978 down to 7. And that's when it formed the bear flag? That it snapped? And what's BAOS up to? Oh, BAOS is in its bear flag now. Okay, these are moving very similarly. Bob, you still sitting around waiting for another setup to come by? I got you, man. I got you. I'll flip around here and see what's happening. WRD seems to be struggling with 1010. KDLY has been slowly curling around. BAOS on that bear flag bottom trend line. Yeah, doesn't look like there's a lot going on. Anything you guys are sitting in or trading still? Yeah, BAOS sitting there. Yeah, it may be hard to come by, Bob, after INHD and BAOS. It might be a little hard to come by. I don't know if any traders are going to be too eager to send one of those on up. But good patience in waiting for that. Yeah, dude, there's not much going on. I'm just gonna still be kicking back with CTMX. DEVS spiking up, moving. DEVS, alright. That was at about 4 trading days ago. That thing was in the 19-cent range. Oh, yeah. What's going on here? Seen a lot of movement since last Wednesday. Got some resistance up here in this 50-cent range. Just had some trouble breaking up and out of.
ASST still is kind of bouncing around. Doesn't look terrible against 790s. Dev still straight up 56 cents. 58 is that level on Wednesday at hitting after hours. Yeah, that's all I'm seeing so far. Yep, that's where she's rejected so far up there, around that 58 cents. I like the plays that kind of, it's like a little bouncy ball that just, it dribbles out. It pretty much dribbles out. You know, gravity takes over. The bounces kind of die out. That's the CTMX that I'm with right now. But the floor there, 175, still holding up. It's held up for hours. Very strong. Devs, 58 cents, like Bob is saying, is holding up right now. BAOS, bear flag crack on that. INHD, very similar setup. Those two very similar. We had the bear flag crack on this as well. INHD and BAOS, extremely similar setups. I felt that too after INHD made that move and then we saw BAOS. I just felt that that's what was going to happen, the pump and dump action. MG, I still got CTMX right now. I put a stop at my average price. She just hasn't cracked 175. Just been going sideways against it. It's hard to... I mean, I'm utterly bored with it, but if it comes back down to 175 and does snap it, it's going to take out a lot of stops, and it's probably going to flush down to the lows and even lower into the low mid 160s. So So that's why I still have it. I mean, it's either a break-even trade for me or it works, you know. I think, you know, potentially longs could get exhausted here, and since there's no action on it, volume has gone elsewhere, and they could begin taking their trades off, and then that's when we see it come down to 175. Snap that, take out a bunch of stop orders under 175, and then we go lower. I could see that happen, and that's why I'm still with it. Because if we do snap 175, we're sitting close to it. She probably goes to the lows and lower. How's your day, MG? CMTX for like the 20th time over the last 3 or 4 hours, back down close to 175. Again, if she snaps under it, probably flushes rather quick. So my finger is on the trigger to, I don't know if it needs to be on the trigger. If this thing snaps and holds under 175, it probably just starts unwinding. I've been in it long enough to the point where I need to get paid on this thing. I'll take it quick. If we are going to fade on it. Five-minute timeline's really good on it, though. Slowly teetering out, like that basketball analogy I gave. Oh, yeah, that's right. You got the GDC. Excellent. And good job just staying disciplined with the one trade. GDC was excellent. There were a lot of pumps like that today. GDC was rather quick, though. Bob, yeah. She will move when she starts going in that direction, yeah. She's got a lot of room. Devs. Is shortable at CPro? Usually these kind of tickers you'd probably have to borrow. That's interesting. The the cheap things like this can get pricey. Keep that in mind, because you're having to take like 1,000 shares, you know, to make money on it. 500 to 1,000 shares to make anything on it. And that starts costing a little bit with commissions and ECN. Yeah, so I'm just kicking back, guys. I'll probably wrap it up here in 20, 30 minutes or so. Yes, sir, Bob. Good trading to you as well. Sorry that you did not get your BAOS entry, but good discipline and not chasing it. All right, what's our good friend Devs doing? Still sitting around 52. CMTX on 175 again. Important level to crack here. Take out let's just watch it. Just watch the bid and ask. Once if we do get under 175, it probably does a little rug pull. Pulls back 5 to 10 cents real quick on stops. That would be nice, Bob. I would like that. Well, it just got bids on 174 and did not rug pull after having been bounced there for 4 hours, so that's interesting. Longs are exhausted here, though. That's the feeling I get. You gotta be careful with this one though. So, because again, at CPro, you're paying more than $5 in commissions on this, but you're live tomorrow, right? Are you just practicing today? DEVS is yeah, you'll be paying a lot in commissions on these cheap ones. Just to bear that in mind. Okay, very cool. Free commission. Good. Take advantage of it. I wish I had taken advantage of it. Take a lot of advantage of it. DVS up to the highs. My CMTX trade is sitting very quiet and eerily on this 174.5 area. Need a snap lower on it. And DEVS is the play right now that's making highs. Guys, I'm going to... I got my stop set on CMTX. I'm going to go hang out with the fam for a little bit. So I'm going to head out of here. But stay safe and disciplined. Don't overtrade or revenge trade. It's been a weird market. It's been difficult to trade, but you can't control the market, but you can control your reaction to it. So, guys, I'm curious as to how you did. Let me know. Feel free to email me, averydaytrading@gmail.com. Devs even higher if you're sticking around and trading. Let's take a look at some levels real quick on it. We got 80-ish cents. I don't know. It's a tough one to call. Probably like 70 cents up here. Not too bad. Be mindful of the 70 cent area. It's breaking out through this 5-day highs right now, though. 58 cents. So up 35 cents. Well, it opened up in the 30-cent range, so it's up over 100% on the day. That's pretty massive. So Devs is up right now. Otherwise, fairly quiet out there. Stay safe, guys. I'll see you all first thing in the morning.